हाँ और सर what is अभी उनका फाइनल ईयर है I hope everyone has attended the quiz. Why only 15 questions are there? And that too MCQ. आप कौन सी फैकल्टी में थे? आप कौन सी फैकल्टी में? BCA में तो थे वोकेशनल एक साल Girls, kindly complete the quiz because the resource person is about to arrive in like 8 minutes. फटाफट quiz complete करें. आप लोगों को टाइम इसलिए लग रहा है क्योंकि आप गूगल कर रहे हो. कोड करके चेक करते हो. Okay, done. How much score you have got? 20 out of. Girls, please. I mean all the participants. Boys. We are used to saying girls all the time. रही है एडमिट। मैम अभी जब तक सेशन स्टार्ट नहीं हो रहा उसका कैमरा माइक ऑफ कर दो। तुम्हारी ये पूछती हूँ। यहाँ पे मैम मीट चल रही है गूगल मीट उसके सामने आके ऐसे कर रही है। और तो अभी कोई ठीक है एडमिट नहीं किया मैंने किसी को। हाँ कर रही हूँ। Very happy morning to all the dignitaries, guests, and participants. I feel privileged to extend my warm welcome to all present here to the third day of the International Workshop on Data Analysis using SPSS and our language, sponsored by ISDC UK and IOA UK. I hope you had a great learning experience on the first 2 days of the workshop, where you have learned about the importance of data analytics. You must have got a notion about the functioning of the R and the SPSS softwares. I hope that the coming sessions will add more to it. It is my honor to introduce the resource person for this session. Amongst us, we have Dr. Ritu Kawatra, the resource person for the session. Dr. Ritu is an IT professional with over 17 years of experience in the field of computer science and IT. She has done her PhD from Banasthali Vidyapeeth in IT and MCA MTech from Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, Delhi. Dr. Ruchi has presented several papers in both international and national conferences and has published many papers in journals of repute. Apart from this, ma'am has written a book and has contributed several book chapters on robotics, IoT, and machine learning. Presently, she is working as an associate professor in SRM University and has also worked in several prestigious colleges and universities over the past years. She has also been a resource person in many workshops on soft skills, time management, big data, data analytics, stress management, and advanced Excel. She has conducted MDPs and FDPs on data analytics using Python and R. We are happy to have such an eminent person with us. Moving ahead, I would like to invite Dr. Neha Sharma to kindly felicitate ma'am with a salutation. Now I invite ma'am to yeah, actually, we are used to saying ma'am. Okay, my instructor is a what? So that was a very like lousy time and tough time, right? But I'm a simple person that will make you go through your our language. But before going through that, let me have one clarity from you. What is the difference between your data analysis and you might have heard this data analytics, yes, and business analytics.
that is your umbrella. All these courses, when you talk of machine learning, big data, then your deep learning, business analytics, data analytics, all these are part of your this big term called artificial intelligence. Fine. And business analytics is different from generally we do data analytics to analyze our future prediction based on past history. But for business analytics, I may or may not have my past history. I'll make this very simple and clear to you. Nowadays, you know many studies have been done on cancer. Yes or no? You have a benign cancer, you have a malignant cancer, we all knew everything. But you know why these studies are going on? Doctors can diagnose you and never give you that you have cancer. Why these studies are going on? Why people are doing this past studies? Why people are doing these predictions and all? Any idea? Some animals, there's a pattern going on to diagnose it at an early stage rather than at a very late stage. That's also one like
and not every person have and not every person have the same consequences of any of the diseases. So to record all the consequences of the past, they need to.
yes, I agree with both of them. Yes, no. Anything else? Anything else to add on? That's it. Yes, you can. I know. No, actually, I've done it both as and then say so that we are getting clarity on this. Ma'am, you use this, you can in medical field you can find out which medicine or some people are, for example, allergic to certain for some other. Through this analysis, we can try out, we can suggest you medicine. Both of these I agree, but yours is the lateral part. Yours is not fitting with what I was asking. That is when I am doing studies, I come to know. See, what is happening? These doctors do prediction very quickly nowadays. So that you can say it's business kind of thing, or they want to shop work, whatever you say, but they do predictions very quickly nowadays. Have you heard of a term called sinus? Yes, है ना? आजकल थोड़ी सी छींक आ जाए और 2-4 दिन महीने चल मतलब 15 days में बोला तो sinus है. Yes, but doctors don't diagnose that after cold या bronchitis. After bronchitis you have symptoms, and after symptoms sinus is the last stage. But 15 days after cold है तो you are sinus की दवाई शुरू हो जाएगी. Yes or no? Yes. But this is not the real fact, and that is also true with cancer also. You get little symptoms, they will diagnose that you have cancer. And in good hospitals, we are not blaming somebody, but in good hospitals like Jaipur Hotel, like your Rajiv Gandhi, it has come out that people were not having cancer, those who were diagnosed with cancer. Getting my point? So that is why these studies are going on to make people and to have a clarity of on what symptoms you can diagnose as cancer. And there are different kinds of studies. So they have done a lot of studies and they have found out that people who have been diagnosed cancer are not having cancer. On this studies, they have found out this also. And that is why these studies are going. So on what basis you can say? But I must tell you, machine learning or anything, any prediction says no prediction is 100% accurate. So after getting these symptoms also, they say that we are not assuring you that with these symptoms you will have cancer. They have taken out the best symptoms, but still they are saying that we are not assuring that with these symptoms you will 100% have cancer. You still might not have cancer. Getting my point? So that is what these studies are predicting. And they are also doing these studies to have a faster way of getting it. So that you are not on type 2 or type 3, where you are said that you don't have both. So that you can be diagnosed quickly. So they are giving quick symptoms that if you have these, like in COVID, it was told that if you have these 5-6 symptoms, you have COVID. Yes or no? So people, when they got any 3-4 symptoms, they used to quarantine themselves. They Yes or no? And that is also a fact. Maybe many of us, like I didn't have, by God's grace, I didn't have COVID. Many of us might have got COVID and we didn't knew also. That is also one thing. True. And if I get my platelets checked and they are down what I was having before, that means I might have got COVID at one time. But I never knew. You can say because of good immunity, because of good healthy lifestyle. I didn't know. So many people didn't know. It's not me. Many of you might also. And youngsters, many of them didn't know. Because of good immunity, good health, healthy life. Don't know. Getting my point? So actually, data analysis, we are doing not for this purpose. We are doing analysis or studies of whatever data is there to have a good future prediction, right? But what is business analytics if I talk about? And one thing more, business analytics is not part of data analytics. Data analytics is not part of it. You know the little difference. Yes, you can say business analytics you study data analytics, and if you have taken data analytics you study business. So both are going better. Now, suppose many of you might want to be an entrepreneur. Yes or no? Nowadays, Atmanirbhar Bharat, as our Pune movie says. So you might, and he says that you should be an entrepreneur. There's nothing bad in that. So if you want to be an entrepreneur and if you want to open up your own business, so what is that you have to do? Market study, prediction, yes or no? Right? So what is that market study is your business analysis. That is what is business analysis. You have to come to know before only whether my business will work out or not. So I'll give you a real-time example, which is a well-known hypermart here. D-Mart. D-Mart. Okay. So D-Mart, you all know very well. Which place is this?
Ajmer,
I want the area name.
Mesha, Mesha,
Nishali. Okay, we'll take one place. This is Nishali, right? And second place, anywhere near, I know only one or two places. Dargah Sharif.
Dargah,
Vaishali.
Vaishali
Okay.
Nagar.
Vaishali is a good place, well-known place. We have Nishali and we have Vaishali, right? So one person has opened a DMart here and he is flourishing. So now you think that you have to open a DMart. Fine. But you are staying at some place. Okay, tell me some remote place. Yes, we are fine. Pardon? Ajmer. Okay, I'll go with that. So there is one place called Ajmer, right? And because I'm getting land cheap there, I'm getting things cheaper there. I think because I have to invest, I have to pay loan there. I thought of opening a DMart there. Will it have the same footfall whatever you have here? No? No? You all agree? Yes, sir. Have you heard of Gurgaon? The IT hub?
Yes.
Gurgaon is a very, very well-known IT hub, very crowded, traffic and all, right? But in Gurgaon also, if you have opened a DMart, there's a DMart there, in sector 56, where the World Mart is there. Okay, World Mart is there. So if you have a DMart instead of World Mart, you have a DMart there, I think your footfall will be every day more than 10,000 or 5,000, right? But if you go to sector 88, which is a remote area, and now I don't want to have much loan, land is cheaper because Gurgaon is very, very expensive. Land is cheaper. I open a hypermart in sector 88. Will I have the same footfall? Will my prediction work the same way it was working there? That is what is business analysis. What is your prediction? You're not predicting. You are seeing that he is earning. I will also earn. But analysis says you have to take many factors into consideration before doing your prediction. Are you getting my point? And the major thing is the people of sector 56 will have a different eating habits, different kind of habits as compared to people in Then what we buy sugar. तो वहाँ अगर आप सोचो कि मैं 5 किलो शुगर फ्री रख दूँ या मतलब शुगर को फ्री रख दूँ सामान के साथ या sugar सस्ता कर दूँ, so it will not work out. People will not buy sugar only. Yeah, getting my point? Otherwise, what Kirana store do? They make sugar a little cheaper. Yes or no? But when people are not eating sugar, they will buy either desi khan or jaggery. So your sugar is not getting sold out. And here people will always buy sugar only. You agree with me? Yes, sir. So here if I get 10 tons of sugar, I know it will get sold off. And there if I am giving 10 tons of sugar, I think you know sugar in 15 days will get the black form. Yes or no? Either you will have some small ants on it or it might get of brown color. The color might change. So I'm doing my wastage. Yes or no? So this is what is business about. You have to study many factors before going into your data analysis. That is what people say that analysis means study. Do your studies before you do anything. And is rightly said. If you do your homework, your classwork is already done. 20% of classwork and 80% of homework makes you 100%. Yes or no? Yes. And you can see that whatever your learning person, she might be taking some subject. Yes or no? So whatever she takes on topic she takes on that day, you today is 27th. She has taken the topic today only, right? You can recall it in the evening very well till tomorrow very well. After 7 days, it will be 50%. Until exams, after 1 month, it will be only 5 to 10%. शायद ये मैम ने पढ़ाया था, शायद ये पढ़ाया था, right? Yes. You're getting a point? So if you have done your homework, your classwork 20% is totally making your. But if you're not doing your homework, you are losing your 20% also by time. You getting my point? Yes or no? So that is why this data analytics is very, very good. If you don't do your analysis, आपका business खोलना zero. You're just investing your money and you will earn or you will not earn. That is a question. But if you have done your homework, if you have done your analytics, sure you are going to flush. People have taken hefty amount of loan to start their business, but they could pay their loan because they know where they have opened the business, what type of business they have opened, how they will get the revenue, and they have paid up. Getting my point? Someday or the other, these all big giants who I've seen the universities and all, they all have one time bought the land, taken that hefty amount of loan, but they had done their analysis. Previously, analysis was studying with mouth of. Now your analysis with the data which is available. Yes or no? But you should take only data from. I think you have heard of these. Yes or no? Camel, UCI. Please take your data from well-known repositories. Is that clear? Fine. Now, when I go with data analysis, we have your graphs and charts. What is the difference between graph and chart? They both are different. You know that? Generally, we make graph and chart the same thing. No. What is the difference between graph and chart? It is a string. What is ma'am asking? Yes or no? But yes, they are not same terminology. That is why the name is graph and the name is chart.
And graphs are a graphical representation of the data and charts are a diagramical representation of graphical data.
Something else to be added to your. Okay. And chart is anything else? Something? I like that you people are very.
Charts are just the diagrammatic representation, but graph shows the downfall or all the predictions that have taken place in the last months.
Okay, I agree with whatever you say, but one thing is to make clear that you use graphs for numerical, but charts may or may not represent numerically. You might not every time have numerical data. Are you getting me? You might have But did you know, did you study that what you need to put, which type of chart or which type of graph you need to put? Did that study? Did that study? No? So your analysis is zero right now. Are you getting my point? So please first start from this analysis. If you have to represent something, see what you will do in coding, then you can do quickly. But first you have to understand why you are doing that coding. That is the most important. If you have to make a chart, if you have to plot histogram, anything, first I need to know why I'm drawing histogram. I'll do coding like you might have known some languages. You start with int, char, float, and वो एक रट्टू तोता बन गया. Int है, char है, float है. These are the data types you are using. Yes or no? Where to use? Why to use? Just he knows number use करने में int, otherwise char. But Python and R are very different. They have different data types for you. You know that? They have a non data type also. They have very supporting data type which is not there in other languages. Why they are there? Because you don't know the concept of data type, where it started. You only know int, float, char, that's different data. You don't know the concept of data type, where it started. So first thing is not writing histogram, how plotting is. First thing is why you need histogram, why you need this Q plot, why you need this ggplot. First you understand that, then writing these commands will be very easy. Commands I can give you in 10 minutes and you can write down all the commands and you can try it out in 10 minutes. They all will work. I know that and you can also try it. But first question is why I need this command. What I need to represent. I'm here to do visualization, I'll go with all the commands and you will write down. Finish. Generally this is Sophia. Yes? So why we are doing that? And what you will do? मुझे हिस्टोग्राम आता है, हिस्टोग्राम. मुझे ggplot आता है. No, it is not like that. You should know which I have to draw. Understand your point? So why first thing? What type of representation is this? Line chart? Where I need line chart? Okay. Time series. What does represented do? Do you know that? Do you know that? Yes or no? This is the X. So they are all the X are different. They are same. Yes or no? Yes. This is actually bar chart. This is actually column chart. They are different. And this is your line. You know about this? What is this? Dual axis. Dual axis. So you have different representations. I mean this or everybody might know. I agree. This everybody will know. I know. Fine. So first thing, where we will use which ones, right? Like she said, trend. Right? See, if I have to show trend, I'll not prefer this, I'll prefer this. What is trend? know whether my product sale or something is increasing or decreasing. I can take it monthly, say January this much, February this much. Sales are more in February. Yes or no? Everywhere sales are there. She's laughing. Yes. Everybody. Yes or no? You agree? Yes. February month is well known for sale. October and February. Whatever you can say Valentine month or whatever the month says, but because of this winter going on off and the summer coming in, everywhere you can say. Well, I don't think there is any product. Whether it's been Levi's, Pantaloons, Goodyear, everybody has put 40% up to 50%. Yes or no? So if I say January, I know I might have gone and say have chosen a blazer for me, but I know it is 22nd of January. After 14th February, there will be a sale. Why should I buy now? Yes or no? Every now people know that. So you can see the sale in January. Yes or no? And sale in February. Got the point? Yes or no? Yes. So this is how the up and downs are there. So if I have to do some comparison or to check some rises or downfall, I use this slide. But when I say about price analysis, I prefer my dual. Is that clear? Difference between the two? Great. Now when I told you, you were thinking it's the difference between axis. Actually, it's the difference between representation also. Why between Y only, Y and Y only. But this is a horizontal representation. This is a vertical. Vertical representation is your column chart. Horizontal representation is your bar chart. Clear with this part? And where? Okay. Now, when you will understand, where you will refer, then you will understand the two. I'll take this college. In college, you might have different your faculty with different designations. Yes or no? The assistant professors, associate professors, direct principal. Yes or no? Now, if I have to do an analysis of how much they work in January, who work more, associate professor work more, principal work more, or who work more. So what is happening here? My x-axis will show, right? Every day where x-axis is a numerical line. Yeah? The x-axis will show the numerical line. So whom you finding more? If suppose this is associate, this is assistant, then these are your directors, and this is your principal. Who is working more? Director. Don't tell this out. Okay? It's just for analysis. Yes or no? But what I want here is my numerical line. Yes or no? But what I want here is actually this I have to write here. Other than here, but this is actually represented. You can't write it. These are represented by colors. Right? Yes. So just to tell you I was writing, but this is wrong way of writing. I'm sorry for that. Now you understood? I'll go through that. Great question. I'll go through that. Have you understood this? Now suppose somebody told me what time series or range. Yes or no? If I have to see both are measures, here both are not. Are you getting my point first of all? One thing is getting clear. Second thing, if I want to represent some range, and which range is going in a higher group? Yes or no? Like, or we can say, yes, you can change this also, not even for, I won't say this is only for I don't say this will only work. That will be a long statement. Suppose I want a range for 3 months. 3 months, I want a comparison. Which month is having more sale or more productivity of my labor? So, but productivity, how will I? Somewhere I need a numerical value got the highest mark. Yes or no? How you do? I write the student name here for each presentation. How you do? There's some representation here only. Otherwise, how will I? It's not by this alone. It's by how much value also. Because this will be an average value. Yes or no? So here I'll prefer my. Now there is one more thing. Since you have taken on the question, this good question. I remember one more thing that I missed out. Thank you. There's something like this also, no? Yes. What is this? Histogram. Which is now, yeah, this is right. This is now so much new. She was very confused. Yes, this is only was right. But what is now difference between the two? Don't give me the answer which every person gets. This has spaces in between. This doesn't have spaces. This everybody knows. Thank you for that. Second answer. So whatever I write, I have not written there. You write time. You write January there, February there, March here. Who is stopping you? Who is stopping you? What is the difference now between column chart and histogram? Yes, what are the difference, please? I said intervals, I can search 0 to 5, 5 to 10, I can search everything. Okay? Now what is the difference? Both are graphical representation of it. Now what? What is left? Come on, think. She said that. Okay, I'll take that also. Any other difference? Generally, yes, histogram we use for range, but column chart can also be used. The previous one I was thinking was for range. No, wait. The value will be same here. Value wise, x-axis and y-axis are going the same. There's no difference in value wise. You can say the difference there that you have gaps in between, but value wise, there's no difference. Any other difference, please? So that's what range everybody is telling. Okay, fine, range I'll take. Another thing. Except range, please tell me something else. I am taking your word of range. Though I was not taking first, but I am not taking. So, second thing, please. Difference question always come for 2 marks, not for 1 mark. Yes or no? The two differences you always have to write. Tell me the second difference. Then only I'll go forward. You all remember? In your school time also, college also, difference question always comes for 2 marks. Two differences is minimum to be written. The two differences I need quickly. And one difference as slap up. Quick. So I have to take that also. So everything I flag I take. Where will my point come out? See what happens. Generally, what you find, students are very good in numbers nowadays. Things are data is increasing. That is why we are going to big data. Yes or no? Both are representing your comparisons only. Which one is going high and which one is going low? You come to know with the chart on the top, or I can say the bar on the top. It's English bar word, not the bar chart word bar. Okay? So the bar which is going up gives a prediction to me, analysis to me that this is the higher. But what is happening? Your data is increasing tremendously. From terabyte, we have gone to exabyte, yes or no? Gigabyte, correct? We started, when I started, we had the laptops also kilobytes. Can you imagine? Kilobytes laptop. Or the word file kilobytes. Word files are also in megabyte. Yes or no? What is the first laptop we started was with kilobytes, then megabytes, then gigabytes. Gigabytes are abhi tak tha. Yes or no? Now your laptops are 1 TB, 8 TB. Phones are still in gigabytes. Phones will be TVs with नहीं है. soon that will also be exhausted. Have you seen anytime by chance, by mistake, have you seen your senses? National Stock Exchange कभी देखा है? How quickly they scroll. We should try to take that data now. That is more than exabyte here. And that I am talking of either BSc or what is BSc and MSc? Bombay Stock Exchange and Manchester. Now think of World Stock Exchange. If this is in more than exabyte, what about the World Stock Exchange? How are they maintaining? And they have to maintain the data. How are they maintaining the data? Can you imagine? When we started with a software called spreadsheet. We used to put data there. Then came your so sweet thing called Excel. But soon it got exhausted because it has a limit, number of rows and number of columns. Then we have something called your SQL, Oracle, which has good number. But soon now your Oracle is also out. We have big Hadoop. Yes or no? Why no Hadoop is there? So because your data is more than, can you imagine? If exabyte is finishing there, what about the world stock? It is petabyte, more than that. Can you imagine that? So how you will keep that data? How you make that data? Now, there are school students used to be 10, 30, right? Now school students are at 50, 60 batches. Yes or no? College students, college used to maintain a group of 1,800 previously. Now every college is more than 2,000, 2,500, 3,000, 7,000. There are colleges. It used to be a university. The university limit has gone to 20,000, 30,000. You see MIT, you see LPU, you see Chandigarh, they have more than 20,000 students. All have more than 20,000 students. So can I, if I represent 20,000 in this special, how will I keep the data? How will I represent the data? And in one class, if I talk of 100, how will I represent the data? This is just to make the why we are wasting it. Is it helping us somewhere? What I need to suppose I'm presenting some, I told you I can present student data. US student is getting the highest now. Now first students are in less number. Now they are increasing also. So why to keep it? So this space is helping me out anyway? No, it is if I have small data, if I want a good representation, I'll go with volume. Otherwise, everywhere nowadays you see histogram. Yes or no? Yeah, for multiple data also. That's true. And you can represent range, you can represent single values. It is your choice. Like somebody was saying range. It's not range, they both represent range. It's not that references of range. Both represent, like you said, range. Both represent range. I can take this also number range, I can start from here, 0 to 50 or say 10 to 50. This also can be from range 10 to 50, 50 to 20. But the representation is in a compact. Because I want to represent more data. My data is increasing in tremendous amount. Yes or no? So this has to also increase in the same path. Getting my point, everybody? Yes or no? The data is, as your data is increasing, you have to increase yourself. You have to find your way. You cannot say data is increasing. Data analytics means you have to do more analytics. If you make a paper, I think you not know to research paper, but nowadays if you submit a paper with a 500 data set, your paper is 100% rejected. 500, 1,000, 5,000 is nothing for them. They say that work with data set at least for 10,000. Yes, not 10,000. When you are working with lakhs, crores of data, 10,000 is just a little prediction. It is just 1% prediction. So 500 is 0 point prediction. How you can say the accuracy is 0 point, and then you say I have a 99%, 99.8% accuracy. Can you see the imagine the comparison? With 0.1% data, you are saying you have 99% accuracy. Is it an accuracy? Is it an accuracy? That is why the machine learning, artificial intelligence nowadays are, and sometimes that is why you, if you have studied software engineering, that is why we say we have failures also. What is failure? possible because I'm not. It's a hypothetical. I'm just in this college because in my college students are only 600. So with 600, it is yes 80%, 90%. But in other colleges, I told you now, when I say it's 1300, two colleges are now 3,000 approximately. So with that, can they say I have 90% students taking part? 2,000 students, can I say 500 taking part in 90%? It is not 50% also. 1,000 will be 50%. Right? So can I use the same term everywhere? So that is what analysis says. What we are saying, looking was only this 99%. Only always looking the accuracy. But from where you are getting the accuracy, that is also equally like you people are here to do data visualization. Yes? I'll give you the command, you will write the command. जी इतना लिख के हिस्टोग्राम ड्रॉ कर दिया, आप ये सारे हमें ड्रॉ करने आते हैं. But why you are drawing? They you don't have an idea. Getting my point? Yes or no? So similarly, people were first learning about with this 100%, 99% accuracy, but they are not seeing from where the accuracy is coming. Now this is also taken into consideration. Data and from how much data you are getting the accuracy. Is it clear? If you have 600 data and your 500 students are taking part, that is different. If you have 2,000 data students and 500 students, that is very, very different. So you have to know your data before your analysis. What kind of data you are taking, from which source you are taking. First is authentication of truth. That is also equally last. Yes. Where do you use? This you all might know. Everybody might have used in their presentation. Beautiful answer. Everybody shows like that. 26, 54. Yes or no? Yes. Yes or no? Everybody agrees?
वो मैंने ये
Summer, winter, autumn, spring. Which season has more sales? If I'm predicting, can't I predict with pie chart? Can't I predict? Yes? No? No. Why? What is missing? See, what is this percentage representing? What is this? You have just written 420. What is this percentage representing? That is equally important. Can I show my student data in pie chart? You have so many students. You will not able to come out only. Please choose your data. As I said, data is the most important thing. Analysis always comes from data. If you choose your data correctly, analysis will also be. If you know what business you are going to do, if you do your prediction correctly, your business will. Getting my bottom line, everybody? Right? So we can have a 10 minutes break and then I'll be practical. Then you will have, now you will practice it. Yeah?
Participants, you can all move to the green shed, and please, we will resume the session after 15 minutes. Fine?
ऐसे नींद आ रही है आंखों में आंसू है, आवाज उठ रही है। थोड़ा मैं तो ऑफ ही कर अरे नहीं लगी Excuse me, आर स्टूडियो में कर रही है पता है हमको क्या करना है क्या नहीं बिल्कुल आ जाती है थोड़ा ऐसे था जज करती है presentation, presentation.
What type of tool is your Excel? It is basically your visualization.
Visualization.
Your charts and all are there. Yes or no? Excel is termed nothing but as data visualization. But when we talk of big data analytics and when we talk of business analytics, when we talk of data analytics, we take tools like R, Python. But I must tell you, for business analytics, we prefer Power BI, Tableau, right? So please choose your market. As I told you, please choose your data. Please choose your market. Please choose yourself where you are comfortable. See, if you are learning this section of data analytics, SPSS is actually statistical analysis. It is not data analytics, right? You have done SPSS? So there you have done statistical analysis. And in this session, you will be doing data analysis, but only technical data visualization. So now you have to take your call. If you are more interested in data analytics or in growing in this field, then you should choose Python and R. And if you have interest in business analytics, then you should choose Power BI or Tableau. Are you getting my point? But data visualization is there in both. What you are doing today is there in all the languages. It is there in Excel also, it is there in Power BI also, it is there in your Tableau also, everywhere. Python, R, everywhere. Is that clear? So now choose after this your languages depending on what you are doing in R today is not language dependent. You can try that out in any Python way, Power BI way, then Tableau way, depending on you. Clear? Again, what is the difference between Python and R? You are doing an R studio? What is the difference between Python and R? R is only for data, but Python can be used for double something else.
And Python is a completely a programming language, but R is a statistical computing tool, which is used to handle statistics of creating graphs for the data.
Okay, something else. Anything? No. No. Python or R. Okay, which one you will say you would prefer, Python or R?
R. Python.
Those who say Python, why? You said Python, right? Which field you are? Like, I think you are in for multidisciplinary. All are BCA. You are multidisciplinary.
Yes.
That's why I asked you. Okay, you are from BCA. So that's good. So why you are preferring Python?
Python is a platform independent language. It can be
Java is also there. Then why Python? See, unless and until you do your homework, the class will not work.
open source.
Python is not open source. Anything else? Give me the complete answer. Otherwise, you're not doing your homework. Okay. Somebody said R. Why R? Who said? Just now you are experienced. Before that, you might have heard.
Yes.
It's not that today only you have heard an IR Python. You might have heard before. So, do you have any tray or do you have any understanding which one you should choose or why you should choose? Any understanding of that?
And we have experience in some of these because we are learn data analytics, so this is something which will go in most of the courses. That's why
It was given by teachers or it was like
it was given by
it was
teachers,
given by teachers, so we preferred it.
particularly for data analytics.
Okay, so then let me give you one clarity. When I talk about Python and R, yes, Python is platform independent. One thing very true, as a developer, I prefer Python more than Java, more than C++, more than C language. The reason I'll give you. Because in there, it is totally syntactically and totally coding based. अब see coding एक चीज है. I think you know developers like coding. in a name. Then the next, it might go to the roll number also, which you can easily do in Java without doing so much coding. But there we have to do that much coding also that the name should also fit in the name problem. Are you getting my point? That much hard coding we used to do. And nowadays coding is not that much hard. It is more and more easy. And with Python it is very, very easy. Because everything is there in the libraries. Are you getting my point? So that is why developers prefer Python. And string function also to reverse a string, to calculate the length of the string, we used to write a function for it. How to do that? Now you call the library strlen, and it will do that. strlen string length, you will get the length. strrev, it works in all languages. You will get the reverse of it. We used to write coding for it. Are you getting the difference? So we used to write coding for all this. So what is the advantage of Python? That you have everything in the form of libraries. You can download the libraries, and it is like APIs. You know your Windows also works with API. You can get it from other sources, and you can include it in your code. Easy to code. ज़्यादा मेहनत नहीं. Platter in the food is always peppered. Yes or no? Yes. You always prefer buffet than going for rajma chawal or पहले होता ना कढ़ी चावल rajma chawal. अब तो buffet is always there. Yes or no? Platter is always preferred. Agree everybody? Yes. So Python is a platter for you. You can do any type of working languages in that. And previously, you can still see. Previously, we used to say programming languages only for computer science part. BCA के बच्चे करेंगे, BTech के बच्चे करेंगे, BTech CSE के बच्चे करेंगे, MCA के बच्चे करेंगे. कभी BBA, MBA को थोड़ा कोई language की knowledge हो या कुछ कर. Nowadays it's not like that. Yes or no? Yes. Nowadays you have languages from 9th class also. आपका HTML 9th class से है, website is 8th class से. Okay. That's good. But आपके languages are now from schools onwards. And for our side, only those who opted in their degree. They were ready. So can you see the difference? Because now language is not only for development, it is for creating, it is for website and everything. And Python supports all this. Now I was coming to front end and back end. So what was there? The file I have to store the data. Everything I was doing in my language only. Now you cannot write it. So much data is there. You cannot write it. Can you imagine MSc data I'm writing in my code? It is not possible. So data I am storing in a backend, like Oracle, Hadoop, all these are your backends. And I write a language to support my backend with the front end. Previously, your web, I don't think you can imagine also, but your website used to be static. आप सिर्फ website पे देख सकते थे, like Amazon पे कौन से products हैं कोई सी. But now your website is all dynamic. Yes or no? You can write, you can fill the form, you can change things easily. And when you add whatever, ads keep on changing, the things keep on, the website is also dynamic. Now whatever you write on the website, the form you fill, when you click the submit button, is it saving on the front end? Are your details you can see somewhere? Where you can see? You have filled the form. Suppose you have to take the admission in this college. You have filled the form in the website. When you click the submit button, can you see your details? Are they saved on the website? Are they saved on the website? No. They are saved on the backend database. Are you getting it? The database can be record except what is the demand of the time. So when the college can make work with Excel, but when I talk of big things, companies they don't work with Excel. Are you getting my point? So I have to store that data, whatever forms are coming to me. Yes or no? Like Google Forms you are collecting, you can download those forms. Yes or no? So what is that? My data. Getting my point? So I need to store the data now. I cannot write every data in my language. So nowadays languages are not working only as front end. They have a front end and they have a back end. So that is why I need languages which have support for, which has API support. Wherever I need plugins, anything, I can add it. So there is why I have shifted to this Python and right? Because language support is better in Python as compared to there are more libraries available inside. But if I talk of research libraries, if I talk of the baked-in libraries, they are more in got the point? Why your ma'am would have preferred data analysis using SPSS a lot? Because for research purposes, we prefer SPSS or in fact, SPSS is also not more preferred. Highest preferred is because till date, if I talk of 1 or 2 years before, SPSS was the preferred tool. And SPSS previously only management faculty used to know. Now every faculty knows SPSS because they do your analysis in. But with the advancement in this R, with the trigonometric, with the SLR tools, R is you can't do reproductive in SPSS. Are you getting the point? So you have to choose your as you have to choose your chart, you have to choose your language based on what type of work or what type of research you do. Is that clear? Everybody has opened? Yesterday you have done data type. So today we can do some of the charts, graphs. Yes or no?
Yes.
First of all, write question marks there. What are you saying? Just write question marks there. What is it? This one is showing anything on the one window? This one is the
4.2.
okay, you know how to assign values? Yes. Okay, take a lightly take variables. Yes or no? Take a variable x and assign its value 1 to 10. Take a variable x and assign its value 1 to 10.
Get a thought like
All of you go to packages.
yeah, man.
All of you go to packages.
करूँ पैकेज
Like,
में
All of you go to packages. Can you find the GG plot?
इंस्टॉल पर चले जाओ इंस्टॉल इस पे लिखो जीजी प्लॉट
GG plot is there. GG plot 2 is there. Latest one.
जीजी प्लॉट 2 है ना इस पे क्लिक करो इसे इंस्टॉल कर दो हो गया आप करके देखो ना
जब भी बोलिए प्लॉट करते हैं इन प्लॉट को प्लॉट से प्लॉट बहुत प्लॉट क्या बात
All of you click on install. Can you see packages on the right side? There, click on packages. If you are having ggplot, fine. Just put a tick mark there. If you don't have, click on install and write ggplot. Ggplot what? What block will you
GG block GG block
ggplot, ggplot to what? So you prefer the latest one, ggplot. That's no. Your qplot will automatically come on the inside ggplot. That is the vital line. Now qplot is working.
yes
Okay. Everybody can see the data? All of you? Now what is the data? Okay, who is still not able to see? Yes, everybody is now with your
borders, if there was map or color related accessories you can use. अभी वो इंटरनेट सेवा की कल वाली प्रोग्राम
Hello. Sir, now one of the systems में नेट नहीं चल रहा है. We need to install some packages. And search for GP code
कल भी ऐसे ही होता था
and install this package. Okay.
also get
Everybody has got the plot? Yes. GG plot select नहीं हुआ. Who has not got?
X is constant for female, for male, and it's a true color. That means even male also, this is female also. That is what it is depicted. Which is like a quadrilateral used in the house or stuff. Yes or no? So data visualization is your depiction. Your chart is depicting an incremental growth. Yes or no? Everybody has an incremental growth? Can you see that? Now try to make an incremental growth. All of you, make an incremental growth quickly. Okay. Can you see where the problem was coming? Would you able to locate it? This is right now. Why the problem was coming previously? Actually, it was not reading my file. See, my file I have not named till now. It is written untitled. Can you see that? Yes. So, adding new, there was previously file. This is ID don't now open. So, it's not a fault I'm finding out. It's just for your how to work out. Since this file is saved, this will have higher precedence. Like your operator has higher precedence. One file which is saved, that is more valuable for me than the saved, not saved file. Untitled means this file is not saved. Yes or no? Now, as soon as I selected this much, can you see? And then I press run button. I got my write-up. Is that clear? If somewhere you are not getting, please select whatever coding is not working. If some previous coding might give you an error. That's why your current coding is not able to run. So select that
बंद कर बंद नहीं कर बैक कर इसके आएगा
Okay. I don't know why it was not coming there, but it should come. Can you see the health figure on the top? Everybody? This is actually giving you, otherwise, when you remove this, it will give you, but I don't know why it is not giving you. Maybe your computer is slow or something. Can you see this? X Y axis? Yes or no? So, whatever you want to put on the X Y axis or in the data set, you can put that. Then, paper is equal to null, that means any extra value you are taking, that you are not taking, or any the package is getting from outside, that you can give here margin by default are false. If you want to set the margin, yes, and some of you might be getting this also in the different form. Yes or no? Yes. That you can do that no margin. Then you have the geometrical figure, right? Here you want the here you can tell which type of representation you want, like point, asterisk, line, whatever you want. That representation can come here. Then you have your x limit and y limit. What is the C in x limit and y limit? Can you tell me? What is the C value in x limit and y limit? This is also important. What is that? Any idea? You have made your figures before. Yes or no? Any idea?
It's a function called cpipe which combines two or more data.
Okay. When you are working with packages, when you are taking data from outside source, are you getting my point? There you use these ones. What limit you? I said data is in numerous. Yes or no? Yes. You have tons of your data. Now I want to define my data. I cannot take all my data. You know when we do data analysis, machine learning you all know. 70% of data is taken for training and 30% is taken for testing. You know that? All the researchers 70%, either you give 60-40 or best is 70-30 ratio. 70% of data you take for training and 30% of data you take for testing. You know that? On that basis you do your analysis. Right? So similar manner, if I am taking data, I cannot take the whole data and your panel is full of so much data. If you take data of this column, it's so much. But if I want to test and train, I'll take amount of data. So that I'll give this value. What amount of data I want to represent. As I told you, a histogram can represent good amount of data. But if I can you represent all the students? So I need to put a limit. Here, then you have your log function which you can use main function also we will extract, byland, that also we don't need, ASP also we don't need. Yes, stat for statistical analysis, if you were doing SPSS, those who are putting the SPSS, if you need to have your statistical analysis, any differentiated values you want to give. I think you all know what is differentiated value. Any value you are showing and it is not anymore taken. Yes or no? Every data is what data was 5 years before is not the same now. Some things might go have gone deficit. Yes or no? That you can define. need to choose my data very carefully. I told you now. So you need to know these how you are going to then position equal to where you want to which column you are not taking that you have to define. If you have large amount of data, if you are importing your data from some repository, then you need to use this. Is that clear? Yes or no, everybody? Now, what is the advantage of Q plot? मैंने कहा हमने Q plot बनाया. Yes or no? This has only happened. Q plot is a okay. It is giving a graphical representation. Yes, fine. Anything else? Q plot is a dash. If I have to fill the dash, what is that?
that creates and combine different type of plots.
So one line definition, if you all can see, is Q plot is a function that is available in which library? Now that ggplot has changed to ggplot2. So if you are not able to run qplot still after installing your ggplot library, that means it is not available in ggplot anymore, or ggplot is not supported. In the latest version R9, R11, your ggplot is no more supported. You will have ggplot2. I told you our first thing I introduced are when packages are more and more updated. Yes or no? So ggplot is now depreciated. We have ggplot2 which has more functions available in it as compared to. Is that clear? So whatever functions now I need to work on are more available in my ggplot2. So qplot is a function that is available in ggplot. Now, what type of representation you can do in this? Graphical representation doesn't mean that you say graphical is more. What type of representation you can do? Point and they are your how you can represent your x and y points. Can I show three variables here? Please try it out. Everybody, please try out. You are done with two variables? Yes, ma'am. Please try out with three x, y, z. Quickly. Don't say. Try out. No, students are more smarter than teachers. You are poor students. You are more smarter than us. You should have given a quick answer by either Googling or trying out. Just say. Quickly, quickly. Can we do it? Three variables. Everybody. Let's start. Then how you are saying you are expecting three variables? Is it depicting yes or no? Is it giving an error? Yeah. What error it is giving?
Yes.
That mapping must be created by AES. What is AES? What is AES? Clear encrypted system. Since it is not able to give, it is only your limit of C. Again, that's what I'm showing you. Your limit of only is x and y. So variables can be written in only two variables. Is that clear? Yes. Data representation can be done only in two variables. So what is the difference between univariate and bivariate? What is the difference between this is very common question in analysis. Have you they have done R now? Introduction of R. They have done univariate, bivariate variables.
In last session, you have done the data types they have covered.
Your data is divided in two parts, univariate and bivariate. What is meaning of univariate and what is the meaning of bivariate? variables have to give there. Both variables are used for analysis. But that doesn't mean anywhere these I was working on one variable. I have been working on always on two variables, x and y axis. Otherwise, my graphical representation is not complete. Is that clear?
Yes.
So all researchers, all analytical students, remember you have your x and y axis with your graphical representation. But if your dependent variable is only one, that means your data is of type univariate. If your dependent variables are two, that means you are a bivariate data. अब आपकी analysis bivariate है? Yeah. Researchers might have this question when you're doing research. Which research methodology you are using? Yes or no? Simplified. Yes or no? You're using the simplified methodology, or you're using your startup method. There are different methodologies you are using. Yes or no? Sampling technique. Yes or no?
Yes.
Previously, research methodology questions were like this. Now, when you do with data, your question is whether you are taking univariate data or you are taking multivariate. So there is a more word for it. See, we can have multiple data, but dependency is either on one or two. We don't have dependency on multiple. आपने follow me yes. When did I say that? I'll show you that also. When did I say we are now don't have? We are not saying that graph is not 4D or 3D. We are saying data is dependent on one or two. Primary database क्या है? Primary key foreign key concept पता है? अच्छा, you might not be a computer science student. You're a computer science student. Computer science students might have heard this word primary key, foreign key. Yes or no?
Yes.
Can we make multiple columns as primary keys?
No.
One column is primary key now.
Yes.
But we can have multiple columns.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
So actually, what is primary key? That this I make like if I have to, you have your student data, your marks are there, your name is there, your roll number is there, your serial number. If I have to do that as a lab, which column you will take as primary? Because this is the most important column. Just think of somebody will tell you serial number. Your serial number, I won't take as a serial number. I'll say what is more important is your name. I know. Roll number. Exactly. Because name can be same.
Yes, ma'am.
You can have same name two students. In fact, I have many times, in fact, one time I have three students also be same. And I still remember Mohit Khanna, Mohit Khanna, Mohit Khanna. Three Mohit Khanna in one class. So you can have two more common name. First name, last name also matching. Yes or no?
Yes.
Can't you get that? Then only to you, he got one. And how is that a primary key? Because the concept of primary key says it should not be null and it should be unique. Unique, you understand?
Yes.
It's not the same. So names can be repeated.
Yes.
And nowadays we don't keep name in one column. First name is separate and last name is separate. First name में बहुत सारे names the same. Even serial number also is unique. Generally we don't keep serial number. There's a reason. There might be, if I'm taking first year data, student might leave in between. Some serial number खराब हो गया. And then my primary key says I cannot keep null. Getting my point? वो भी तो एक contradiction आ जाती है. I cannot keep that data null. और student छोड़ गया मेरे पास थोड़ी बहुत होगी. But whoever has left in between has left in between. I have to get that serial number in between. In fact, I have to keep that roll number and which I have everything. Yes or no? But generally, what happens in admission department, next term they assign the same roll number. So that we have the same roll number. Yes or no? But serial number, then they put in the last, how can they put in the middle? If somebody has left in the middle, you will not put in the middle. You always put it in the last. Then you might not be in the serial number, sorry, in the roll number order when you were in first year. Now you are on order. Yes or no?
Yes.
Right? Because according to your admission number, how you have been enrolled. But at any time your roll number is not null. When you're assigned a roll number, they will keep their roll. Yes or no? And for whole year, whenever you come to the admission office, whenever you ask for data, ask for your roll number. Yes or no? Yes. So that is your unique. And now, among your so many columns, now your first semester data, second, third, I'll give you a semester wise. First semester, second semester, so many marks are there. So can you see so many data, but dependent on one directory, that is your directory. Okay, I'll give you one beautiful example on this. How many of you have never used Amazon? Never use Amazon. Never used. Great. First time I'm seeing such a person. Facebook? Amazon I never use. I'm Facebook never use. Not created account. So there might be some. That's why I don't ask. That's why I don't ask Facebook. I ask Amazon only because Swiggy, Amazon. I don't think any student will be like that. I've never used. Right? So great. I am first time happy to meet a student says I have never used Amazon. Great. So when you create your account in Amazon, yes or no? How many tables are there to maintain your data? You have your one table? Yes or no? Where you have done your sign up and you have given your name? Yes or no? Where you whatever you're ordering is very same. Yes or no? Everybody agrees? Everybody? Zero. For your one data, you have more than 10 tables here. More than 10 tables. One is your sign up table. One is your there you do your name, your address, your surname, everything details which you give in the sign up form. Remember the sign up form? One is your username and password table from where they authenticate then you are the correct user or not. If you are not the correct user, why to see all your data? So you don't need to maintain all your data. No. One is your sign up. One is your login details. Two tables clear?
Yes.
Now you might have ordered something today. That goes in order table. But can't you cancel that? In fact, when it has come also you can return and cancel that. So will that go in your history? Will that go in your history? No. Because you have cancelled the order, it has gone. It is not your order data. It is your history data. Yes or no? But not ordered. Cancelled. Yes or no? Cancelled data is separate. Ordered data is separate. And whichever data now you have ordered, that is separate. Some of it might happen among your three orders. One order is not there. So they will cancel. They will not dispatch it. So that will remove from the order details. Can you see how many tables they are making? Now, if you are Amazon Prime user, you are favorite among Amazon also. You get. It's not that you are Amazon Prime and you don't get offers there. You get offers there also, no? You have quick delivery and all. Now, do they maintain everything in this table only? Another table for that? Yes or no? So your 10, 11 tables are there. But how they are checking that these all 10, has it ever happened that you have ordered something and it has reached her? Has it ever happened? Or she has ordered and it has reached there? Or you can see her data, what is there in the order history? You might open and you might see clothes, she might open and she might see shoes. Because that is her favorite. How is that happening? How is that happening? It analyzes your what is your favorite delivery. That is your potential, right? And all your 11 tables are not linked by that they have linked with all 11. They have one unique primary which with all these 11 tables are linked. Now your variable dependencies on one. Now you understood univariate? Yes. Is that clear? And when your variable dependencies on two, but you cannot have more than two, then you are in parallel. So maximum you can have multivariate. Yes, there is a concept of multivariate.
11 variables.
What are there? 32 observations. Are you getting? So 32 places they have observed what these 11 variables did. Can you see that? Now do the cube plot of this. Any two variables. Any two. Take cylindrical data or display or cylindrical data display. Can you do that? Are you able to do? What will it be like? Either take a cylindrical data display or weight, whatever you want. Can you do that?
Data equals empty.
See, I'm not showing you the graphical part. That you all see about yourself.
Yes.
And I'm not showing, please don't use these two only. Do yourself something. You take some other, there are 11 variables. Please take some other data. Now you see your prediction. What it is showing. My prediction is not good. I have deliberately taken this. I wanted to take something else, but I have deliberately taken this because I don't want followers. Your prediction will not be good if you take this type of data. This is what I told you, choose your data properly. Yes or no? Choose your data correctly. What do you want to predict? See, for me, most of the data is same. Can you see? So it will show the points in the same. So try to use variable data. Is that clear? Done with your prediction? Yes. What are the prediction shows? What are the prediction shows? If you are whatever you are taking. What does my prediction shows? What is my prediction showing? What class? Sorry, students, what are you getting from this? What prediction you are getting from this? Quick, please, we want to go. Everybody is saying it's themselves only. What prediction you are getting from this? Okay, if you see this, don't see there. If you see this, what you are getting? What you are understanding from this? So cylindrical and display are only variating two values 4 and 6. Without seeing the data, I can see that only 4 and 6 are the main where they both have dependency. Yes or no? Yes. There are no other point where symmetrical is going. Yes or no? Yes. Otherwise, data might write somewhere error. Yes or no? Yes. And this is how you do your analysis. Now, can you see this? Yes. What is this? Any idea? We say this is accepted region. This is generally how we do our analysis or how we do our research. How you do your linear regression? You know, linear regression, logistic regression. Yes or no? How you choose your points? See, never the points will always be on the line. Agreed? You draw any data. अभी हमने लाइनिंग लाई थी. Now you try to point other data. अभी हमने दो वेरिएबल लिए. Now we are taking 11 variables. You point the third variable. Point will be somewhere else. Okay, those who don't have idea, machine learning, AI, all is based on this. True positive, true negative, your false positive, all of this. True positive, true negative is whatever data is near your. See, never it will be linear regression. अगर वो proper linear regression है तो data पक्का falsified है. That means your data is bifurcated. समझ रहे हो?
Yes, ma'am.
In fact, the cancer patient also doesn't show all the symptoms of cancer. No patient shows the complete symptoms. No human being is perfect. Anybody can say he or she is 100% perfect. Parents भी नहीं होंगे आपके 10 रुपये में निकाल दोगे आप लोग जाके. हम भी कमाल में निकाल देते हैं मेरे से हॉस्पिटल. ये सब ना राम जी ने ये किया ना सीता माता को छोड़ दिया हनुमान जी ने ये किया है ना. All we have to say. So anything is perfect in our life. So how we can have linearly perfect life? So those where you see linearly perfect life now, that you understand is a falsified data because your science says we are not giving 100% accuracy. Yes or no?
Yes.
Whoever says after machine learning I got 100% accurate data, that data is only bifurcated. You cannot get 100% accurate. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So whatever you do, data you take, now what is logistic regression? What is linear regression? How you will analyze your data? Are you getting? Root analysis, classification, regression. Whatever, there might be only some points which will be on your scale. Rest all will be far from your scale. Now you have to define the scale. Say I define plus 5 and minus 5. Clear? So whatever point lies between this plus 5 and minus 5, I'll treat as accepted, rest all. Understood all of you?
Yes, ma'am.
And whatever is above this line is my true positive and below the line is my negative. And whatever rejected above, rejected below is my false positive and false negative. So now I have to do my, this is cleaning of data. Now I have to do my analysis based on this data. So why I made this is, in our analysis we never take this type of data. Is that clear? Because this will never give you a good result. Are you getting my point? You always take data which is one dependent on, otherwise it's or maybe two is dependent on two or one, right? It will be very binary. But this type of data will never help me in my analysis. Are you getting? So all those who are doing research, you have to take data in such a way that it has to show some say incremental or decremental growth, not a fixed. That will never give you a good result. Is it clear? So this type of data, that is why derivative so is not a good. Clear? Now please make a histogram of this data. All of you have made any you plot of any two data? Any data is showing growth? Why there are 11 variables? Please try out any data is showing growth or not. It is not written on my face. Please try it out, you will get the answer. I know that you are today learning the data visualization, other tools also. Yes or no? All your analysis, all your regression. Yes. No, this one is like, it's an option. It's like are you diagnosed? Anyone working with video or Here also goes on weight and display. I think it's given a good representation. Yes or no? Display and HP. Okay, display and HP, display and weight. Yes or no? Cylinder. Not cycle. Cylinder. I almost thought it was a cycle. Yes. Okay. Cylinder. It is actually related to your motor vehicle cars, huh? So you have cylinder there, displacement there, right? That is what it is. Okay, ma'am. What is your giving? Sorry, ma'am. Sorry. Cylinder and second one here. HP. Okay. First part. Fine. So that is giving good. Next next. Okay. What happened? Is it giving a good display? What do you put data you are getting? Everybody has got some data, and your data will never be in points now. Everybody has seen that. Now, why you are doing data visualization? You are understanding? See, you are not doing these data visualization. What you are doing now? The morning what we have done is what is this data visualization which is available in your Excel. And basic data visualization tool is Excel. But now what we are doing is data visualization R language which you are using is generally for analysis purpose. Yes or no? So what data I'll choose depends. Have you all seen your points? Now you can see which points you can reject. All of you have something in front of you? Yes. Where you make a line you can reject also? Yes. Everybody agrees? So this is where our data analysis actually works. If I take this kind of data, I'll never get a good analysis. Is that clear? Yes. So that is why in the morning I said choose your data. Now whatever you are choosing, where it is giving different points, now you will have your either regression, logistic regression, linear. See that is you have to do your give your whole time in capital, you have to do your whole course. After that, do in data visualization, all these things. But my idea to make you understand data visualization was first simple tools of data visualization you are using from your school time pie chart, bar chart, and now the tools which are going to help you in R to do any type of research or analysis. Is that clear? Those who are in research or those who want to do analysis, these are logistic regression, linear regression, KNN. Yes or no? All I think you all know what is all these tools. Yes or no? K-Given neighbors, SVM, all these. You are applying data on that, and then you first step is identify the data. You have taken the data, authenticate it. Second step is data processing. You have to make your data in some particular form. Third is data cleaning. This is your step. Is that clear? You will apply your tool, you will see what data you need and what data you need to throw. Every data you will never take. Is that clear? अब मेरे पास सारा data collect नहीं होगा नहीं सारा चाहिए. Admission से इतने सारे form आते हैं हम सारे बच्चों को select कर लेते हैं. ये सब लोग less than 40% any college will not select. Otherwise your college will always be screwed down. आपने failure को कैसे select कर लिया? ऐसा ना? We do data cleaning there also, but that there the data cleaning is manually. See, we are saying we are going to automation, but still many places we apply our manual things. Yes or no? We have so good tools that nowadays things can be done very fast. Just make use of their hands, and you can use them for a shortcut tools है ना? Shift C, Shift D, Control C, Control V. How many times now we do that copy paste? Yes or no? Similar way, these are your shortcut tools. Once you do analysis of your admission data, and then next time you won't do that. Go out searching the wrong way. 40% से नीचे होना. Automatically it will scrap that. Is that clear? So this is why analytics is so much in demand. And the best part is it is not field dependent. Computer science students will not do analysis. Anyone can do analysis. Chemistry student, bio student, everybody needs analysis. Yes or no? Data is for all. Stock exchange में ये नहीं कहते computer science student will put their money in stock exchange. Anybody can put their money in stock exchange. But how will you do your prediction? Yes or no? Yes. That is equally Yes or no? Prediction 2 will do sometime else. वो भी पूरा एक class एक lecture है. But today let's switch to data visualization. Right? Have you drawn a histogram? Yes. Let me see. How many of you have drawn? Very good. Okay, I take that error also. So let me see who has drawn. Yes, we drawn. Use the list function ajax. Yes. This is good for what type of data? Prediction. Trend analysis. Google. For prediction. Data को कब ज़्यादा होगा? And then you make a line. Yes, sir. Display it right now. Yes. Can you see prediction? This is actual prediction. This is prediction. Here, when you do which is going up and which is going up, which year my growth is there, which is my growth is up, which time my displacement is up, which time my this is we use for prediction. Yeah, but there is many things inside prediction. I'm not going to say this. Quickly draw a histogram. All of you draw a use this function. HIST is function. Try to use this function. Is it too not here?
अभी तो सिलेबस नहीं करते हैं तो टोटल एमसीक्यू सिलेबस क्या क्या है
Visual basic, Ruby .NET, Advanced, Big Data है, Python, Deep Learning, Deep Learning, DBMS, पर वो अच्छा हमको पढ़ाना ऐसा नहीं होती क्लासेस अभी अभी जा रहे हैं स्टार्टिंग कम 6 या 7 बच्चे रहते हैं सर तो कपिल सर
डिपेंड्स ऑन द स्टूडेंट
और मैं वो मैम पूजा मैम परीक्षा पेपर का मैडम
तुम्हें तो क्लासेस भी होता है
फोटो तो काफी कम है
हाँ तो वो तो स्कूल है वहाँ तो नहीं सकता वो तो स्कूल है आर्किटेक्चर डेटा स्ट्रक्चर तो बट मतलब ऐसे होता है कि जैसे कि डेटा स्ट्रक्चर की दो एमएससी में भी हो गया और कंप्यूटर से भी दो क्लासेस की हो गई वीबी डॉट नेट एमएससी में भी और बीसीए में भी है
पूरा दिन बन
हाँ तो फिर है ना टोटल 6 क्लासेस हो जाते हैं और एक डेटा स्ट्रक्चर और एक वीबी आर्किटेक्चर और डिजिटल इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स भी है
पूरा दिन टाइम बात करनी है।
Class, you don't read between the lines. When I made a few plot, I showed you. Yes or no? The yellow, the red function, what you can add is coming. Yes or no? Histogram says that you can only add objects inside it. Yes or no? Data variable. So it's not taking on data part. So I have made one array. Can you see this array? Yes. Yeah. I put that one array and y is my until I don't put another file. I can use this one. Local variable, global variable, this concept actually everybody knows. Anybody who doesn't know? Local variable, global variable. Anyone who is not chemistry person? Any other person not aware about local variable? Global variable. Are you aware of? No. In one file, actually, in one of us, we say scope of the variable. In a function, whatever variable we declare, that variable value will take unless and until you come out of that. Similar way, in this file, I cannot use, I showed you there are two files. Can you see this assignment and this untitled? Assignment variable I cannot use in this. But any variable, say here, A, B, C, I can use anywhere in this file. Any number of times. So I'm not declaring y. What state is not giving error, yes or no? Where are you taken y from? Or you assign some value to y, 5, 10. Getting my point? But what is happening? You people have done in the same line, same way. Yes or no? Let's see. I told you very clearly. I can do 2, 3 functions. Yes or no? That's why I explained you what are graphs. Yes or no? Now, similar manner, I can do some functions which are available in ggplot or plot. Suppose I do some variables, functions I am using, but I am using 9, I am using 11, which might not be there in 4. So, what is that? That doesn't mean that you are not good. That doesn't mean I am more intelligent. No way. That means that you can utilize your things with other scopes. So you can. That is why cloud is there. Open source, you can open and you can learn there. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? So how to know what to write in this function? As I told you. Sorry. It's not showing. Otherwise, it should show. Yes or no? What are like Q1? Did you see X lane, Y lane? Histogram also will show whatever you want to represent. Is that clear? Yes. Try out histogram with 3 variables. You are seeing with 1 variable, you are seeing with 2 variables. Yes or no? Yes. Try out with 3 variables. Don't follow me. Try out things, otherwise you will never learn. And then you should know also why it doesn't work for 2, why it doesn't work for 3, and why 2 plot will not work for 1. Histogram works for 1 also. Why? Error? That means it will work for 2. That means it's a 2D object, not a 3D object. So it will not work for 3D data. Now, Q plot will not work. Class, sorry, students, all of you look here. Q plot will not work with 1. Histogram, I showed you the example, work with 1 variable. It was giving the output? Yes. Why it work for 1 variable? I have given you the answer in the morning. I have already given the answer. Why is it working for 1 variable? Now I am showing 2 variables. Morning I showed, before this I showed 1 variable. It didn't give me error. 2D object है और it is giving me, showing me. Why?
Y is dependent on X.
If there is no dependency, then I am not showing anything. Then empty. One variable dependency is still there. Oh, one variable का मैंने explain किया. Yes, yes. What does your histogram represent? Generally for large data. But what I told you, I want to see which one is at a higher rate of return. Yes or no? Yes. I can just have a look and see. Why I need a discrepancy, how much higher it is. See, if I have all your marks, suppose I take a test lab. I have all your marks. Yes or no? Right? I don't enter the marks. I enter only with your marks inside the student data only. Right? I don't have to show the scale here. With the student having their marks presented here. So it is dependent student marks are the same one variable student. Right? So whoever student has got the highest has the highest mark. Yes or no? It's clear with me. Yes or no? Yes. But one thing more, it will always try to show me stagnant data. You understand stagnant data? Is almost somewhere and you are the same thing. So that is where we don't use histogram or we don't prefer variable in one way. That is why we prefer always in two variables. Whenever you move, displacement needs to be there. When you're moving, also some displacement is there. From this to this, I am moving. Displacement is there, and I am moving. So two variables are involved, x and y. Yes or no? With one, you always get stagnant. That is why in your prediction, in your analysis, you should never work with one variable. See, everything has an answer in these things only. When you are doing a data visualization, there are tools, there are things which are giving you the answers also. Right? When to take which data prediction? If your all data is true, that means the data is falsified. Yes or no? You should always have data with some variance. Never your data can fall in single line. Right? Similar way with one variable, you will never have anything to any analysis to be done. I told you trends हो prediction हो किसी के साथ तो करोगे 5 years prediction करोगे you want to open a business उसी business के बारे में पहले 5 years का तो देखोगे आगे वो business कहाँ चल रहा है कुछ तो factors देखोगे yes or no so you might have dependency on one variable but second variable needs to be there to have that dependency yes or no so you should never work with one clear so these are your thumb rules when you are doing your analysis right everybody. Should we move little ahead? Try to find out which all data sets you have. Can you please find out? If the numbers are available at 4 I don't know. Like empty cars, please find out which all data functions you have, variables you have. You have inbuilt many functions, many variables. Some other data set? Which one is there? There are many. Anyone will make now? So see the data set of that. How many variables are there in dynamic?
Hello.
See whenever you want to work, you need to have some authenticated source. Yes or no? All these are your authenticated source. How many variables are there in dynamic?
हाँ ठीक है
STR dynamic करो. STR will define how many variables, how many observations are there. I told you STR. So now you can imagine you are only doing 20% of transfer. Yes or no? You're just not an SDR in the order. So unless and until you not do your homework, it's not able to. Quickly, how many variables are there? Yes, quickly. Data set have you found any? You guys said question mark na before. Question mark is your head. Try to find out data with your question mark. Are you able to find out? Air quality is good. Yes, air quality is good. Air quality is a very well. And air quality is a US authenticated data of 2010. Air quality. Very good. It is a authenticated US data of 2010. Is that clear? Now, how many variables are there? 6. Great, good. You're doing good job. Is that clear? There is now you're one step ahead. Now you can perform. Quickly, perform your Q plot, histogram on that. Quickly, good. That's very good. So this is the best part I like. When you're interactive, asking questions, then you can search ahead of me. And generally, if you search in YouTube, you will find our data visualization on air quality. That is the authenticated data set is called a US. So that most Can you see New York air quality measurement? Yes or no? That is showing that this is not authenticated data. Do we have bad air quality of wind? Do New York have bad air quality of wind? Yes or no? Very bad. Yes or no? Sometimes very, very high. Now, this is again where I am representing my data in one variable only. What I have done, all of you know, only 1 minute I will take of yours. Then at the same way, can you see the previous Q plot where I had given data is equal to empty car? Yes or no? So I am defining that either I have to define my variables or not. Yes or no? Like you have x and y here. Top four, can you see x 1 by 20 and y x into x? Yes or no? Yes. Then I can use those variables. This I think computer students know very well. You have to define your variables and use your variables. Yes or no? So every function is working on variables, right? Either I define my variables. Second way, I use the variables. These are my 11 variables in which empty car. So I'm using those variables. Yes or no? Now when I have to use those variables, I need to define. Otherwise, what it will do? If I don't write this, that's why I have. Please don't write this. Then it will ask there is Sylvia and there is your Sophia method CYR and BIST. Since I'm not in empty class, what it is CYR and BIST. Where is your CYR and where is your test? From where I should take their data? Yes or no? So I'm saying that take the data from this data source. Clear everybody? Yes. Geometrical figure is already clear to you? Yes or no? Now the third way is I'm saying plot my data. It's just saying where to take the data. I'm saying plot air quality data. When I put ampersand, can you see all the variables, 6 variables are there? Yes or no? So now you write empty bars there and put ampersand all the 11 variables. So the advantage is you don't have to remember. That is the beauty of your Python and that is why nowadays programmers prefer more than C, C++, Java. So if you ask your ma'am and me, when we did C language, if I had to make a function, I had to go on the top is C language. C++ also I have to define everything on the top. Java, yes, I can define it between, but I have to remember all my variable names. Here I don't have to remember anything. Just write your function name you will remember. If I am taking this student, maybe data analysis class, I have given the name. Data analysis, ampersand, everything will come from. Every method, every function defined will come from. Everything will become inbuilt. Are you getting my point? Once you define that thing becomes inbuilt. So you can use it at anywhere. You don't have to remember. Is that clear? Yes. You don't have to remember it. And that is why we are coming to Bloom's taxonomy. Yes or no, ma'am? Bloom's taxonomy says remembering, understanding which is zero now, student. We used to remember 50 to 100 phone numbers. You can't remember your parents' phone number. They will also be dad 1, dad 2, dad 3. Airtel, dad Jio. Yes or no? Agreed? You don't remember their number also. We used to remember 50 to 100 numbers. Yes, ma'am? Because we used to dial those numbers on the landline. We didn't have mobiles at that time, so we used to dial. You ask your parents, they will remember all the related numbers. Yes or no? And you can't remember your own parents' number. That's the actual point. Or maximum you remember their one number. If they have two numbers, I can bet most of you won't know
मंथली ट्रांसफर
Okay. Yes, one more final story I want to tell you. Why I did STR was so that you see the variable name. Yes or no? Like she was not able to move. And if you are writing ozone, O small, it will not run. Variable names cannot be written in your own language. It has to be followed the same syntax. O capital, zero N small. So that is why I showed STR. So that you know what how your variable names are defined. Yeah. Now, for example, I also did that mistake. My XY was not working because Y was capital. When I wrote Q plot X comma Y, I wrote Y small. And my Y was capital there. It will not work. How you are defined, you have to use variable in the table. Clear all of you? These are other examples also so that you love to. अभी मैंने G वर्ड से G plot का
वो सही से
So for histogram, you need an object. Yes or no? And if you can't make an object, what is the better way? You make a blue plot only. That is why these are two different functions. So histogram is also used for detect why object object. So when we have a range of objects, that's why we are using zero. Otherwise, you draw histogram in the blue plot using the geometrical plot. And what are the other functions using? Are they available in geometrical? Have you checked with him? Line, point, histogram, what all I have available? Please check that. That is what is your learning.
नहीं मैं तो ऐसे ही अटेंड करने के लिए बैठ गई अब भी जाकर यहाँ पे ऐसे फिक्स नहीं होता है इक्वल की तरह तो वजह से यू गॉट टाइम यू कैन टेक
What are the details of your voice? Yes, researchers. Another one researcher now. P-test, chi-square test, you done? I think others don't know about this. Yes or no?
Yeah.
We use this in research methodology to perform an analysis. We have P-test. So what I'm saying, you have to define your range. P-test, yes or no? So I'm taking my range of say. Yes. So is it accepted or rejected? Accepted or rejected? Okay. You are little confused when you don't know what yes is such a word and where does that word go? Pardon? Mean value is more than this. So you are getting this. So mean value. Right? What is the defined value that you have taken? I have taken PDS for data set. I have taken multiple variables. 9.9, 95.919. Is it close to it or higher to it? 9.9 is closer to what? It is closer to 10 or 9? Rejected. Here, I believe people don't know what it is, but actually what we do, when we want to perform test, what we do, what is the value we are getting? If it is closer to 9, then if it is between 8.99, 9.1, accepted. 9.95 is closer to here. How we decide? Now, see, this is the beautiful thing of our language and Python. If I have to do t-test, transfer test previously in my language, I have to write their formula. Remember, we used to write formulas for that. Nowadays, this happiness, no formula also is used. You write t-test, transfer test, and now you have to just write accepted and rejected. Anyhow it is rejected. Getting my point? So this is where we use these analysis. I told you why we are doing this analysis for some research, for getting some data. First, I have to clean the identify data and processing data, clean data. Yes or no? Now, which I have to accept or reject the data. Yes or no? But the accuracy of data I have to give now. Actually, percentage is coming over 9.95. Yes or no? So that means I am not close to it. So that is why when we do this test, this is what is showing that data should be taken or is that clear? And this is self is a research. This is what researchers are doing. And nowadays, why UGC is saying that first UGC used to say only PG students, researchers can write paper. Now UGC says any student can write paper. Because you can do research at any point of time. This is also research. आपने कोई भी डेटा लिया उसको टी टेस्ट लगाया चाहे इसका आपने ये तो पता लगाया वो डेटा आपके लिए एक्सेप्टेबल है या so you can help many people out there who don't know this how to accept data and reject the data. Are you getting? Yes or no? Clear? Anything else you want to try out? See, if you ask me for functions, you have seen the packages. There is no limit. Yes or no? And for data visualization also there is no limit. I was coming here for data visualization and with you linear regression, logistic regression, p-tests also. Yes or no? Now you know analysis, now you know how to use it. Yes or no? So learning this language is your call. If you want to learn our language, you cannot learn in one class or this 3 days at workshop. You cannot learn. This is just an overview what all there is our language. It is supported of programming with the help of data type. This is supported of your data visualization like you used to do in Excel. But Excel doesn't give you this much detail. Yes or no? It is supportive of performing any types of tests, any types of analysis. In fact, machine learning, linear regression, logistic regression, classification, all you can do here. That is why I and Python are so much in. Yeah. Otherwise, पहले क्या होता था ये if I want to do this thing, I have to take this language. If I have to do this thing, like business oriented, COBOL language. Programming, C or C++. Then if I want to do website, HTML. Yes or no? But with this, one beautiful language, you can do very analysis, research modeling, testing. Getting my point, all of you? Any questions for me? Yeah, please. Okay, you want to do this? Okay. Any questions first of all for me? I'll explain. So, that is in your variables. Apart from that, anything what we have learned today? Anything related to that? Anything in histogram, Q plot, G plot, you have not understood, t-test. T-test is also tough होगा. Your choice.
ऑनलाइन गूगल मीट पे या फिर ये तो लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग चल रही है वैसे गूगल मीट लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग चल रही है और गूगल मीट भी चल रहा है
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion. I would like to thank our most distinguished guest, Ma'am Dr. Lucy Quatra, for making an excellent presentation and making this workshop a fulfilling one. I, on behalf of the Departments of Economics and Computer Science, extend a very hearty vote of thanks to our most distinguished guest, Ma'am Dr. Lucy Quatra, who graced us with her presence and took out valuable time from her busy schedule and making an excellent presentation and making this workshop a fulfilling one. I must mention a deep sense of appreciation for her work on time management, stress management, and goal setting. I especially like ma'am's speech when she mentioned different types of charts, how to do analysis, data visualization, regression, and histogram. The way ma'am explained the topics is exemplary. Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening us. Now, I would like to invite ma'am Kiran Bhagnani to present Memento as a token of appreciation.
only BCA student. Why I should choose you? Because you have something with you which other BCA students don't have. So bring that inside you. Any more point? So all the best to all of you, and I really like this session. Thank you so much.
Yes, participants, attention. Now we are breaking for lunch, and you will find a sheet for the feedback that is outside this lab. So finally, give your genuine feedback.
Yes, please
And
give it. I will. If anything is missing, I'll take that now. Yeah, right.
and the next session will begin at 2:30 in the seminar. So now we are breaking for lunch.
Well,
सर आप सर
Hello. 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 Dr. Claire, am I audible to you?
Good morning. How are you all? Good afternoon, where you are.
Good afternoon. Sorry, one technical glitch is there. Okay. Now, are you able to hear my voice?
Yes, the sound quality is a little bad.
माइक पे भी करेगा
Okay. So, we start with the session. On behalf of the Sophia College, Ajmer, I, Gautam Chaturvedi, Head, Department of Computer Science, welcomes Dr. Claire Walsh, Head of Education, Institute of Analytics, London, UK. IOA is you can say, business partner. We are running the courses of IOA, data analytics and business analytics from last 3 years. And Dr. Claire had already, you can say, we have met them, and she is very, you can say, keen to come over here. But the time being, the time is very short. That's why we are doing this session online. So I again welcome Dr. Claire. So all the participants are, you can say, keen to hear you. So it is now on you, ma'am. Please.
Excellent, thank you. Can you hear me okay? Can you give me a thumbs up if you can?
Pardon?
Okay, I'm hoping you can hear me fine. Yes, good. Okay, great. And I'm gonna, let me share my screen.
Are you able to see
Hang
all?
on. How lovely to join you all today. Thank you so much for inviting me. It's a privilege to speak to you all, and I'm sure when I'm next in India, there'll be an opportunity to come and visit you. Let me just, right, so hopefully you're seeing my screen okay now. Okay, so I'm here today to talk to you about oh, that's not working. Hang on. What's going on? Right, why is that not moving? Oh, there we go. Right. So thank you so much for inviting me to join you on this celebration of data and data analytics and everything that we can do with the power of evidence-based decision making. And it is wonderful to see a room full of ladies studying data analytics. In my country, there aren't very many of us, so it's wonderful to see a whole room full of you. I'm here to talk to you about transitioning into a data-driven future. It's something that is coming for every company in the whole world, whether they're ready or not. If we think about digital literacy back in the 1990s, people had to learn to use computers and Word and PowerPoint and Excel sheets because the means of communication went digital, and communication is so important to business. Today, it's not communication in the 2020s, it's decision making that's going digital. And decision making is just as important to business practice as communication. Everyone is going to have to do this, whether they're ready or not. And the exciting thing is, you guys, all of you who have chosen to study business analytics, are in a fantastic position for the future that is coming your way. When we think about decision making, a very common model of this is what we call the DISC model. And the DISC model says, well, there are different ways people make decisions. Some people are very dominant. They make a decision, they go for it, they're very confident in their intuition and their feelings, and this is how people in the past have built whole business empires. There are people who are more inspirational. They think carefully, they take time to consider the options, they might discuss it widely with other people. Oops, I'm forgetting to do my animations. Some people just prefer stability, and there's a lot of this around at the moment. Many people out there are very afraid of data-driven decision making, of artificial intelligence. Many people are scared of the changes coming and would prefer to favor stability. And then there are others who are just compliant. They will do whatever they're told to do. They would just like someone else to make the decision for them. And they're very happy going forwards with that. This DISC model of decision making has been turned into a concept of 4 different types of people. And you might recognize yourselves on this list. Red people are people with a lot of energy, a lot of confidence. They make decisions quickly and easily, and they have traditionally very easily risen to the levels of management and senior management because they're incredibly confident, fast, and decisive. Yellow people tend to be more the thinkers. They tend to be much better at imaginative roles, creative roles. They're optimistic, they're spontaneous, very much committed to their jobs, but they're very flexible, also quite fast, they tend to prioritize relationships. So someone who's a yellow person will think about the impacts of their decision on everyone around them. We have green people. These people are very sensitive, a little introvert. They like to think about their own feelings quite a lot. They tend to be incredibly easy to get on with, very personable. They tend to be informal. They work slowly but consistently towards their goals. And then traditionally, we have blue people. And the blue people are the technicians of the world, very reflective, very ordered, very organized, engineers. They like to think about all of the possible consequences and plan for all the things that can go wrong before they go wrong. They prioritize the task and the method over the results. Now then, why am I telling you about this old-fashioned way of classifying people? Well, many many of you will have looked at that red, green, blue, yellow model and said, I think I'm a little bit red, I'm a little bit this, I'm a little bit that. You probably don't identify with just one color. Very few people do. 80% of us, in fact, are a mix of two colors. Some people are very strongly one color. And there are some out there who are a little bit of all, 3 or 4 of the different colors, very evenly balanced. Now, this is really important because the future world is going to belong to the purple people. The purple people, if you remember what I said, they're people who can be, they can have the red qualities, decisive, leadership, management, but they've also got the blue qualities of being meticulous with the technology, with the analysis. And I hope you're realizing the purple people are us, the data scientists of this world. If we can combine our knowledge of the computers, the analysis, the technological processes, with applying it to business scenarios where we can take a leadership role, make decisions about where we should invest in the future, identify risks in the future that we should avoid, and generally add value to the businesses that we work for. The power users in cognitive technology in the years ahead, the years you'll be working in your careers, are going to be the purple people. And I'm in a room of business analytics students, I'm always talking to purple people. Very often there's this myth that you can't be good at communication and technology, and it's incredibly strong myth. And I don't think there's any evidence of this. If we think about this chart that I have on the board down here in the bottom, that's my mother doing her knitting. She's not terribly business driven, and she's not terribly data literate either. So my mum would be down here in this corner here, and that's fine. Up here in this corner, up the top right hand corner, we would have Bill Gates. Nobody can try and tell him he's not good at business and he's not good at data and computing. But if we distributed these qualities among the population, what we would find is there's very little correlation. They're pretty much evenly distributed among the entire population. So where does this idea come from that you can only be good at technology or business? You can't do both. Well, if we think about what happens in real life, people start making selections. The company you work for will not want to employ these guys. They don't have the technical skills, they don't have the business skills, nobody really wants them working with them. And unfortunately, the bad news is the companies you work for, some people won't want to work for that company either. You're not going to be getting Mark Zuckerberg filling in his application to come and work at the company you work at. He's already got a very nice job. And once we make that choice, once people start to choose what they want to do, I hope you can see, as my fellow data analysts, we've got Bergson's paradox. We've actually created a negative correlation, quite a strong negative correlation. And this is where the belief comes from, that you can be one or the other, but you can't be all of them. And so bit by bit, we have to invite our colleagues, our friends, the companies that we work with, to become more and more, to move into that top right-hand corner. And it's not easy. A lot of companies at the moment are a little resistant. And this is going to be your role in the future. The good news is that when I speak to chief data officers, and I do speak to a lot, often they say, it's okay, new people are coming on board, better people with better skills. So I promise you, chief data officers are looking forward to you joining their companies. They need your skills. But at the same time, data literacy upshift can only go as fast as the least data literate team. So one of your jobs is going to be encouraging everyone around you to understand the changes that need to be made. When we think about the qualities of purple people, the ideal purple person will be able to understand the technology, be able to talk to the hardcore computer programmers of this world. They'll be able to talk about specific algorithms like DB scan. They'll understand what makes it a good algorithm or a bad algorithm. They'll be able to interpret some of the output statistics accurately and well. But they will also be able to explain it to their less technical colleagues in language that they can understand and make complete sense of. So your role is really almost like a translator. It's to be able to translate the work of the hardcore computing team into something that the business development team can understand. And, you know, there is a lot of opportunity out there for purple people. A lot of it as well is trying to encourage very senior staff sometimes that it's time to think differently about the way we work. Historically, the old way, when people produce data, it was usually just to justify the decisions that they had made already in the past. So, for example, someone will present sales data to show I made awesome decisions in my sales strategy. Or if the sales figures are looking a bit bad, they would present statistics for the economy to show that everybody was suffering and it wasn't my fault, and it was just a bad luck scenario. That's the old way of working with data analytics, and it's still very strong in the hearts of many people. The new way, of course, is looking to the future, not justifying decisions we've already taken, but supporting us and helping us to make the best decisions out there. It's predicting what might be the right direction to take the business in, identifying the risk of the strategies that we're looking at. And this is going to be the main part of your work, is going to be helping people make that transition to this new way of working. And there's nothing terribly new about this. If we look back to 1779, this gentleman, he was a businessman. Well, not a businessman. He was actually a labourer, a worker who worked on looms to make fabric, textiles, which back in 1779 was the data of its time, being able to make textiles. And he adapted and invented and worked with the technology of the day while he was doing his job. He introduced automated textile technologies that could work in a context, not in a laboratory, but in a context in a textile factory. And you're going to be carrying on this tradition of developing technologies in a context, in a shop, in a bank, in an insurance company, working with these technologies to make them better and make them work in context. Now then, more specifically, how are we going to do this? How are we going to get you to that leadership role where you're able to really make the best decisions, give the best advice? I'm afraid it doesn't happen on graduation, even when you are graduating from such a wonderful place as Sophia Girls Autonomous College. It's not quite enough to get you there just yet. We need to get you in structured work experience programs. And we need to develop all of those purple people skills. So we need to develop your knowledge and analytics skills, the programs. We need to make sure you can understand how to carry out the analysis. That's what makes us special. That's what makes us different. We also need to make sure that you're aware of governance and professionalism. The laws are updating rapidly in this field. We're getting new laws every day, not every day, but certainly this year we're getting a lot coming in. And also we just need to make sure you're working ethically, that you're making the right, responsible decisions. Communication is important because, as I said, we have to communicate some incredibly challenging insights to people with no technical skills. And then we also need to get you into leadership. We need to help you and support you understand how to be amazing managers and take control in the companies that you're going to be working for in the future. We have, at the Institute of Analytics, we have our Analyst Competencies Framework, which gives structured guidance on how you should progress in your career. So once you're working for a company, the chances are the human resources department won't know exactly what to do with you because data analytics is so new that they've not really got this experience. They've not got people who have gone before you to know what works and what doesn't work. So we work with companies to explain to them what's needed, what support you need. If you become a member with us, we've got training within our website that's all part of your membership, and we can progress you in these 4 categories that you need to develop while you're working after you've graduated to the point where you can be a full member. And if you're a full member, that allows you to apply for chartered data scientist status and advanced chartered data scientist status. You can't get this studying at university. You have to start developing a portfolio of work once you're in a company, working towards this high level of international recognition of best practice. So, that's what we like to promote. We can only do it through membership, I'm afraid. We are a not-for-profit, but we can only do it for our members. I very much would hope to work more closely with Sophia Girls Autonomous College so that we can get your courses accredited. If we can accredit them, we can progress you faster along the framework, and you also get discounts on the membership, which is really good thing. And we will do things like, provide recognition and credibility outside of India, internationally on the market. Lots of data jobs are actually contracted internationally. Keep you updated when the law changes. We want to make sure that you're not breaking the law. When the technology updates, we want to make sure you're using the best and latest versions. So we have lots and lots of CPD, I'm afraid. But it's necessary in our field because changes incredibly fast. Community and networking, so you can speak to other analysts. We have our wonderful young analyst of the year is from India, and she's going to be speaking to our student members very soon. She's wonderful inspiration. And then we can help you to progress to charter status if that is what you would like in your career. Right, so let me see if I can get back the camera. Where are we? So, you have an amazing career ahead of you. You have made all the best choices in choosing to study business analytics. You are getting ready for a lifetime of purple people work. And I wish you every success in your future. And if you have any questions, please do ask me. I'm just going to have a look in. How are we going to do questions? In the chat or microphone? Or no questions? No questions, maybe. Thank you so much for listening. I'm really excited that you're having these 2 days of celebrating data. Thank you so much to your principal for inviting me to speak to you. It's an honor to have this opportunity to meet so many wonderful future female data scientists. Good luck with your careers, and if you would like support and help after you've left your college, we're there to carry on the excellent work of your trainers.
Thank you very much, Dr. Claire Walsh. It is our privilege and honor that you have accepted our invitation and have taken out your precious time. And you can say, yeah, one participant has one question, ma'am. Okay, I will invite her. You just come here. Ma'am, are you able to hear? Hello. Yeah, Dr. Claire, are you able to hear? You can write over there. One question is there. One participant wants to ask one question from you. She's writing in the chat box.
No, you can say just unmute. Say.
Is it very good afternoon, ma'am.
Write your question.
Oh, good afternoon. I heard that. Excellent.
Do I write out or what? Okay. Very good afternoon, ma'am. As ma'am, you have just said that data analytics is like as you have mentioned about a purple person, which is like is good in technology as well as with the skills, right? So I found that here, data analytics is like in coming years, data analytics as technology is increasing. So in how many years data and analytics are going to like take over many jobs, like everything is going to be more technology fond of, so like
So that is a very good question and a very, very common fear. Can you hear me okay? Yeah, I hope so. So I like to use the example of radiology. So where we are with the technology at the moment, it's not intelligent. It does some things really well, but it's not intelligent like a human is. And in 2019, Professor Higgins, a fantastic professor of artificial intelligence, made the prediction that radiologists, people who look at medical scans of the body and will decide if there's cancer there or if there's some kind of illness in the medical scan. He said they would be redundant in a couple of years, that the technology was so good, so perfect, nobody should train to be a radiologist anymore. The job was gone, vanished. um, that's not what happened. What we realized was that there's more to getting an image from a medical machine and turning that into a treatment than just a diagnosis. We have to have somebody to interact with the care team, the nurses, look at the history, review the other illnesses that the person has. Often these machines can work with one illness. So this machine can detect cancer in the lungs, and then you need another machine to detect cancer in another part of the body. And what we found was we definitely still need the radiologist and all of their skills, but a radiologist plus a machine helping them is an incredibly powerful clinical diagnostic force. And so, what has happened is actually doctors have seen the value and the power of taking more images and sending them to these radiologists because they're just so successful now that the demand for somebody to look at images has gone up. And actually, what we face at the moment in the world is not a situation where we don't need radiologists. We have a terrible shortage around the world of trained radiologists because their work understanding how to work with machines has been so successful. They're in more and more demand. And I think that's the way that we're going with a lot of these technologies at the moment. They're not super intelligent. They can do some very specific jobs incredibly well, but they haven't got this general intelligence of humans. And so a human plus a machine, people are not going to be replaced by a machine. They're going to be replaced by a human plus a machine, a human who knows how to work with a machine. And I can't see that changing anytime soon.
thank you, ma'am.
Excellent question. Thank you.
Good afternoon to one and all. On behalf of the Department of Computer Science and Economics, I would like to propose a vote of thanks to Dr. Claire Bosch, who has shared her expertise on data analytics.
Ma'am, we had an opportunity to hear your inspiring and enlightening words, and I am sure that this will surely help our participants in their future. Your erudite has truly enlightened our minds. Thank you once again, ma'am, for sharing your expertise with us today. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you all. Thank you. Good luck with your studies. Good luck with your future plans. Thank you so much for inviting me. And have an amazing day. This is a great day for celebrating data.
और हो गया जरा, अब और उठ गया, मतलब इसको यूं करना है, उस तरफ से उठाना है, ऐसे झुका हुआ है। ये एक लेग इसका, अपन इन वाली लेग्स को आगे थोड़ा और देना पड़ेगा, अभी भी उठ रहा है। हाँ ये ठीक है। टर्न लेंगे बोलने के लिए, स्पीकिंग वाली नहीं, अब तो नहीं, अब तो गूगल मीट बंद कर देना, अब तो गूगल मीट है ही नहीं, वो तो उसमें उसकी आवाज वापस लौट के
नहीं मैं तो जानती हूँ बट कभी ऐसे इंटरेक्शन भी हुआ और मैं सर्च में भी जाना चाहती हूँ अभी स्टार्ट किया थोड़ी और you can say
Participants, you're requested to kindly maintain silence. The guest has arrived. Every sunset is an opportunity to reset. Every sunrise begins with new eyes. A very warm good afternoon to the chief guest of the valedictory session, Professor Nagendra Singh, our principal and patron of the workshop, Professor Sister Pearl, vice principal and co-patron of the workshop, Dr. Sister Rani, convener, Ms. Divya Mishra, co-convener, Mr. Gautam Chaturvedi, organizing secretary, Dr. Ritu Bhargav, and all the eminent scholars, esteemed guests, faculty members, and dear participants. As the coordinator of the international workshop, I deem it a privilege to welcome you all to the valedictory session of the informative 3 days international workshop on data analysis using SPSS and R language, organized by the Department of Economics and Computer Science of Sophia Girls College, Autonomous Ajmer, and sponsored by International Skill Development Corporation and Institute of Analytics, UK. I once again welcome our chief guest and thank him for giving his precious time. In pursuance of a college commitment to the Go Green and eco-friendly initiative, I now request Professor Sister Pearl to kindly present the sapling and memento to our chief guest, Professor Nagendra Singh, as a token of our appreciation. Thank you, sister. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. Sister Rani to kindly present the folder of the workshop to our chief guest, Professor Nagendra Singh.
Bring any.
Thank you, sister. Thank you, sir. I now invite Ma'am Ritu Bhargav, the organizing secretary of the workshop, to kindly read the report of the 3 days international workshop.
A very good evening to all of you. Howard Schultz has rightly said, when you are surrounded by people who share a passionate commitment around a common purpose, anything is possible. I, Dr. Ritu Bhargav, take this opportunity to give a brief report of the 3 days international workshop on data analysis using SPSS and R language, organized by the Department of Economics and Computer Science on 20th February to 22nd February at Sophia Girls Autonomous Ajmer in collaboration with International Skill Development Corporation UK and Institute of Analytics UK. The workshop was inaugurated with the lighting of the lamp by our chief guest and keynote speaker, Mr. Vinod Kumar Murthy, our principal and patron of the international workshop, Professor Sister Pearl, co-patron Sister Rani, convener Ms. Divya Mishra, co-convener Mr. Gautam Chaturvedi. Sister Pearl invoked God's blessings on the workshop and the participants. Ms. Divya Mishra, convener of the workshop, familiarized the participants with the agenda and the objectives of the workshop by reading the concept note. Our keynote speaker, Mr. Vinod Kumar Murthy, National Head, IT, ISDC, UK, addressed the gathering on the use and importance of data analysis using SPSS and R language. So Vinod Kumar Murthy talked about the data view and variable view, creating a data set on variable view for correlation of variables, tools in SPSS, methodology to solve the undertaken task, implementation of the proposed work, analysis and comparing the current and published results. The post-lunch session was conducted by Dr. Surendra Kumar Kulshresht, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Vardhaman Mahavir Open University, Kota. The cornerstone of the session was to provide the insights of testing the hypothesis, the significance of parametric and non-parametric tests. The hands-on session was mainly based on the concepts of linear regression, multiple regression, and factor analysis. Participants also learned to create a questionnaire and perform operations on the dataset. On the second day, Dr. Surendra Kumar Kulshresht shared information on data analysis using SPSS. In this session, the participants were also trained to use the SPSS in data analysis in the field of sciences and social sciences. The afternoon session was conducted by Professor and Director Sumit Srivastava, Department of Information Technology, Manipal University, Jaipur. The participants were made familiar with R programming that included hands-on practice on classifiers, linear and logistic regression. Participants were informed about the packages in R and decision control statements. On the third day of the workshop, the session started with Dr. Ruchi Quatra, Associate Professor in Computer Science and Engineering at SRM University, Delhi NCR. She apprised the participants the usage of the data visualization in R language. She informed that many data scientists use R while analyzing data because it has static graphics that produce good quality data visualizations. Moreover, the programming language has a comprehensive library that provides interactive graphics and makes data visualization and representation easy to analyze. She also briefed that R analytics can be used for statistical testing, time series analysis, regression models, text mining, and sentimental analysis, etc. The next session was conducted by Dr. Claire Walsh, Head of Education, Institute of Analytics, London, UK. She explained the usage of data analysis not just for the big giants like Google and Facebook, but also for the small businesses, retail companies, in medicines, and even in the world of sports. It's a universal language and more important than ever before. It seems like an advanced concept, but data analysis is really just a few ideas put into everyday practice. It can help people make better decisions, solve problems, and discover new insights. The participants were benefited immensely from the workshop, and it has been a great success in giving participants practical training and a solid foundation for the interpretation of the data analysis. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request our principal and patron of the workshop, Professor Sister Pearl, to kindly address the gathering and also present a brief introduction of our chief guest, Professor Nagendra Singh.
Professor Nagendra Singh, chief guest for the valedictory function, the co-convener, all the members of the staff, and my dear students. Good evening to one and all. These 3 days of the international workshop have been very instructive, useful, and full of wisdom as we witnessed a number of esteemed speakers pouring the elixir of knowledge to quench the thirst of our curiosity. Equally enthusiastic was the participation of a large number of students, teachers, and research scholars, and some of them were even overseas and attending the workshop online, which helped in making the event a roaring success. I congratulate the organizing team, the resource persons, and the participants for their valuable contribution in making it a success. As we move towards the valedictory session, I'm extremely privileged to introduce to you a very special guest, a scholar of great repute, and very last and definitely not the least speaker of the day, Professor Nagendra Singh. Though he needs no formal introduction and his academic credentials throw enough light on his reputation in the academic world, a few words of praise are necessary for the occasion. Professor Nagendra Singh is a professor of education and Dean Research at Regional Institute of Education, Ajmer. Sir has almost 35 years of active teaching experience. Sir has completed 18 national and international projects and more than 180 international and national books and research papers to his credit. Professor Nagendra has served as the coordinator and resource person in more than 200 in-service teacher training programs. He has developed and designed the curriculum for various universities, out of which Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, Rajasthan, and Rajasthan Vidyapeeth Udaipur, IASC Sardar Sheh are a few that we can name. Sir has held various academic and administrative responsibilities in various universities and colleges and has also worked and is also presently working with the Ministry of Education for the successful implementation of various projects like Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan, and now presently Sir is working at the implementation of NEP and also the ITEP Integrated Teacher Program. Sir has been instrumental in designing the curriculum and also the books for it. Sir has also visited the Institute of Education, London, United Kingdom, Cambridge Education Institute, UK, University of Albany, then Michigan State University, University of Ottawa as resource person for delivering valuable lectures. Sir has been over 8 to 10 months in UK and he has been a guest resource person and a guest speaker in many of the international universities. Sir, we are indeed privileged to have you here with us today. End is always a new beginning. This intellectual and thought-provoking 3-day international workshop has given us all a fresh perspective. The core of the modern economy is data analysis, and perhaps this course has helped us hone our skills in using SPSS and our language. I'm confident that this workshop has achieved its goal, and I know that all the participants will continue to use these skills for a variety of research and analytical needs. I hope all the participants have enjoyed the hospitality of Sophia College, and I congratulate the Department of Economics and Computer Science for successfully organizing the workshop. I thank the Almighty for blessing the occasion immensely and making the event a success in true sense. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sister. I now request our chief guest, Professor Nagendra Singh, to kindly address the gathering with his words of wisdom.
Good noon to all dignitaries on dais, resource persons, participants of 3 days international workshop on data analysis using SPSS and R language. I am thankful to Honorable Professor Sister Pearl, Principal and Patron of this workshop, Dr. Sister Rani, Vice Principal and Co-Patron, members of Advisory Committee, HODs and faculty of both the organizing departments, Department of Economics and Department of Computer Science. Also the sponsoring agency for giving me this opportunity this afternoon to be with all of you. At the very outset, I would like to remind you the quote of Clive Humby, the mathematician. Data is new oil. Many of you might have heard about him or read about him and his contribution in the 21st century. The person who has got very clear vision about the data in this 21st century. Of course, in the last 3 days workshop, while listening to the report, I was trying to learn. You have gone through the process of data analysis step by step. Many things you might have learned. But the issue which I am trying to make you conscious about is by taking the advantage of this occasion is, in fact, I am also in the learning process that data is a new oil. Like it was in the 18th century, the oil was very important. We are in a digital economy where data is more valuable than ever. This we should realize, recognize, and remember every time if we are working in the field of research, no matter in which subject. Because this era as such is not a monodiscipline era. This also you might have come across while reading about the NEP 2020 also. Sister has referred to. It talks about the multidiscipline, multilingualism, multitask, this technology which is making a space in our life. So the multitask also simultaneously. We have to learn, we have to think about it, how best performance we can give in this era. Data infrastructure should become a profit center. That is what I feel. Because until and unless the data infrastructure which you have created or generated, if it is not profitable, this in this 21st century where we are heading towards the digital economy, I think it carries no meaning. Data is valuable, but if unrefined, this also we all know, that if it is unrefined, it cannot really be used. As oil has to be changed into different type of fuel and useful chemicals, etc., to create a valuable entity that derive profitable activity. Data must be categorized, analyzed, and synthesized to have value. I believe that you might have come with your own data to attend this workshop. During the process, you might have tried to analyze the data and try to learn the skills regarding research. What I say to my research scholars also, the insight, as very rightly pointed out, it's a very important thing. Until unless a person is having an insight, it will be difficult to conduct any research at any level. So no matter it's a national level, international, or theoretical, or action research in the classroom situation. It can be, the data can be used to derive insights. Insights can derive custom retention in the marketing research. You have to retain your customer also. How to retain your customer? A large number of market research people, those who are doing, they know the importance of it. In the corporate sector too. Upselling new revenue models you will come across, because this is an era of globalization, liberalization, and privatization. I call it as a LPG gas ka cylinder. Any country, if you use it with sincerity, seriousness, with responsibilities, definitely you can cook your meals. वरना ये फट भी सकता है. इस LPG के दौर में how do we prevent data loss and data cleaning to get good insight? That is why we all involve ourselves in this data analysis and our language Gautam Chaturvedi ji might be thinking about all the time. He is busy with this. I like to draw your attention. There are core of good data practices. 4P I call to remember: provenance, privacy, protection, and preparation. Provenance, I mean, you should know where your data comes from. कहाँ से ये data? Privacy, to know how it comes and what law to follow to use it. It's very easy to say Innova लगाया, Innova लगाया, ठीक है ना? T test लगा दिया, comparison करना था, but T में कौन सा? You have got two formulas for large sample and small sample. So which one is to be applied? What law to follow to use it? That we have to learn. And I hope you might have successfully done it in this 3 days workshop. Because आज के दौर में हथौड़ा कहाँ मारना है ये बताने वाले को 99 रुपए मिलते हैं और हथौड़ा मारने वाले को 1 रुपया। तो आप लोग कौन सी वाले कैटेगरी में हैं? Needless to explain, you can understand. It's not that easy also कि हथौड़ा कहाँ मारना है ये बताने के लिए हमें बहुत सारा अपना ही होमवर्क अपने आप को भी समझना पड़ेगा आगे बढ़ने। The third one, the protection. Don't lose the data. In the process of analysis, what happens is sometimes we lose the important data, knowingly or unknowingly, because we are driven by the machine, the computer. When I was in UK, which sister was referring to, I got an opportunity to visit National Institute of Fundamental Researches, Cambridge, where I learned, because they do the meta-analysis. जितनी भी researches का findings है उनके ऊपर research करते हैं. One day I was just exploring the papers in the library. One book I learned, वो मेरा दिमाग में घुस गया. And the conclusion was somewhere you have to draw a line between man and machine. This was the conclusion, that somewhere you have to draw line between man and machine, because the technology which we are in the process now to learn, of course we are still behind the Western world. वहाँ तो 6th generation आ गया, G6 आ गया, हम तो अभी G2, G3, G4 पे ही स्ट्रगल कर रहे हैं. Generation, so many equipments and gadgets are there which we have to learn. Many apps which are not able to visualize even, that will be there in future very soon with us. That's what I expect. And the fourth one is the preparation, how you refine the data so that you can do it again and again consistently. ये 4P जो मैं आपसे बात कर रहा हूँ, provenance, privacy, protection and preparation. And I'm very sure that you might have learned all these things with the eminent persons in the field during 3 days workshop. Taking an advantage of this opportunity, I would like to request Professor Sister Pearl and the organizing team to conduct one more workshop in future on NVIVO8. NVIVO8. You heard something? This is a software program, NVIVO8, for use for qualitative and mixed method research, which is in vogue now. Mixed method researches you will find where the qualitative as well as quantitative both are required. This I also learned in Michigan State University when I was there. That NVIVO8, like this is statistical package for the social science SPSS. For qualitative and mixed method researchers, this is very important software. And especially it is used for the analysis of unstructured text. Audio, video, and image data, but not limited to interviews, focus group, surveys, social media, and journals articles. For this, I think we need to learn zoom out and zoom in. I was invited to deliver my talk on the International Digital Literacy Day. There, I confessed, and I was sharing with Gautam Chaturvedi ji also that I told very frankly that I am also digitally illiterate man. Because in this 21st century, who will be the illiterate? Not the person who don't know to read or write or arithmetic, these 3 R's, but the person who don't unlearn, relearn and learn. The person, those who unlearn, इसको खाली करना है, उसके बाद इसमें and then relearn. So these 3 steps we have to do it. Now तब हम कह सकेंगे कि we are literate in this digital era. That is why I said that for this we need to learn zoom out and zoom in to meet future needs of our researchers. Once again, I thank you for giving me patient hearing. Thanks to one and all with regards to Professor, Sister Principal for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, and thank you for highlighting that data is the new oil. Indeed, this is a time of multicultural aspects and digitalized economy. And in 3 days international workshop, we, along with the resource persons,
Sorry to intervene in between because you referred to data as a new oil, the quote by the Hambe, the mathematician. I would like to add one more to that from my side. As a researcher, insight is a new money. Insight is a new money. Thank you very much for this effort.
so in these 3 days international workshop, we, along with our resource persons, have tried our best to refine the soil that is the data oil to the best of our potential. And we have tried our best to make them people the skills so that they can earn good 99 rupees. क्या थोड़ा कहाँ मानना है वो बता सकें. So we have tried our best for that. And definitely the participants are going to encash with the 4 P's that Sir highlighted: providence, privacy, protection, and preparation. And definitely this is the time to relearn, unlearn, and learn. Thank you so much for your enlightening words, sir. Thanks a lot. I now request Ma'am Neha Sharma, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to kindly propose the vote of thanks.
Gratitude unlocks the fullness of life. It turns what we have into enough and more, says Melody Betty. Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Nagendra Singh, Dean Research, Regional Institute of Education, Ajmer, Professor Sister Pearl, Principal, Sophia Girls College, Ajmer, distinguished guests, resource persons, faculty members, and participants of the workshop. I deem it great honor and privilege to extend a vote of thanks in the August occasion on behalf of Sophia Girls College, Ajmer, and the organizing committee of the International Workshop on Data Analysis using SPSS and R language. Everything good comes from God. So first and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to God for his blessings and making this 3-day international workshop a successful one. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Honorable Chief Guest Professor Nagendra Singh, Dean Research Regional Institute of Education Ajmer, who in spite of his busy schedule and other commitments accepted our invitation and graced this occasion. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your valuable time and for enlightening our minds with your deep knowledge and experience. We owe our implicit thanks to our eminent resource person, Dr. Claire Walsh, Head of Education, Institute of Analytics, London, UK, Dr. Vinod Kumar Murthy, National Head, IT, International Skill Development Corporation, UK, Dr. Sumit Srivastava, Professor and Director, Department of Information Technology, Manipal University, Jaipur, Dr. Ruchi Quatra, Associate Professor, Computer Science and Engineering, SRM University, Delhi, Dr. Surendra Kumar Kulshresh, Department of Economics, Vardhman Mahavir Open University, Kota, for providing a sound fundamental base to the concept of data analysis and hands-on training and for enhancing the knowledge in SPSS, which will enable the participant to address the challenges and capitalize on the opportunities in the field of research. We are indebted to International Skill Development Corporation UK and Institute of Analytics UK for their valuable collaborative contribution and a sponsorship for this conference. We express our deep appreciation and gratitude towards them for joining hands with us and supporting us in this noble cause. We express our gratitude to our principal, Professor Sister Pearl, our motivator and the patron of the workshop, for her enormous cooperation and support in the organization and execution of this workshop. We are grateful to Dr. Sister Rani, the co-patron of the workshop, for her encouragement and unstinted support. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of motivated and dedicated colleagues who know their job very well to be able to organize this event. I acknowledge the vital role played by Ms. Divya Mishra, Convener, Head Department of Economics, Co-Convener, Mr. Gautam Chaturvedi, Head Department of Computer Science, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Ritu Bhargav, Department of Economics, Coordinator, Ms. Kumud Khatri, Department of Economics, and the organizing committee for taking this big initiative of organizing this program, making their valuable contribution and endless support foreground and background. A special thanks to our technical support staff, Mr. Tate Singh and Mr. Arvind Jethani. I express my sincere thanks to the invited faculty members, research scholars from various colleges, our alumni, and our students for your active participation and cooperation. I acknowledge that without you, this workshop would be incomplete. I am sure that you have benefited from this workshop and it has enabled you to obtain the required knowledge and skill for data analysis. We welcome you at Sophia College for further academic endeavors. I also express my gratitude to our student volunteers, support staff, and all those who have directly or indirectly contributed to the success of this workshop. Finally, I conclude with an inspiring quote by Oprah Winfrey: doing the best at this moment puts you in the best place for the next moment. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request the gathering to kindly rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे